Alright, well, greetings and salutations, everybody. Welcome back once again. That's a tiny bit low. Or, for the very first time, to the Farts and Crap Show, where today, as per usual, it's your host Anjo here with stream. What is this, 26 or whatever? I think that's right. It's whatever the title and the thumbnail of the video say. Hope you guys are all doing well today, and on today's stream, we're going to be looking at Armored Core 6 with the recent 1.06 update, as well as the 1.06.1 update that just came out today, basically, within the last 24 hours, I think. But it's a very small patch update. But 1.06 was the bigger update, and there's quite a few changes to go over, so we're going to look over the patch notes first and then go into some gameplay. But and in case you guys are curious, I am playing the PS4 version again, because the PS4 version running on the PS5 does run a little bit better. And Cold Zero the Wise is here. Thanks for being here. How's it going, man? Pretty good, pretty good. Hope you're having a great day. Let's drink some water. Be sure to stay hydrated. Always a good idea. That's good, that's good. Guys, if you're unfamiliar with Cold Zero the Wise, you really shouldn't be, so let me, there we go. There's the link if you want to be incredibly awesome. Go check that out. But alright, so Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon, patch notes 1.06. This came out 3 days ago, and I was gonna do a stream like the day it came out for the thing, but yeah, some other stuff came up, and honestly I didn't have the game installed anymore because I needed to free up some space on the hard drive. But yeah, so pretty good list of stuff. So starting out, once again, if you guys need to apply the latest regulations, I'm just going to go over this first. You do need to boot the game in online mode in order for it to apply, and part of that is because it's required for online play, and it's just, yeah, it's a weird quirk of the game, but I was thinking they'd patch that at some point to where you don't have to launch the game in online mode, but yeah, you still do. So anyway, starting off with balance adjustments. A lot of things got changed. So the stun baton actually got adjusted. They increased its attack power, I guess overall attack power, and the charge attack power as well, because yeah, stun stuff was a little broken, but the stun baton was basically useless. And coming in at number 2, the Moonlight. Energy weapon, energy firearm spec scaling now applies. Now this is kind of huge, because before the only modifier I believe was the melee modifier from the frame arm parts, but yeah, now apparently scales with like other energy weapons, so pretty freaking cool. Gonna be testing that out, because I mean, it's the Moonlight, it's, you know, the OG, like, FromSoft, like, legendary weapon, which in this game was, yeah, kind of made obsolete by the other, I think it's called the Redshift or whatever, the Coral version of it. So yeah, now the players actually have a reason to go back to the Moonlight. That's pretty cool. The linear rifle, which I still think linear guns, linear rifles are pretty underwhelming compared to what they used to be in Armored Core, but apparently got a buff again. The Harris increased attack power and projectile speed. That's pretty cool. Heavy machine gun, the Attach. Yeah, so this was a new weapon that got added a while ago in a patch. And honestly, it has some good use cases. Like, it's not the Hugh Benz, but it's lighter, and they have magazines rather than like cooldowns. So it's a good like in between. I've found they are actually pretty useful, but they increase the direct hit adjustment, which is great, as well as the projectile speed, which is also great because they did seem kind of slow before. Let's see, the burst machine gun, the Etsujin. Okay, increased attack power, magazine rounds, total rounds, projectile speed. Yeah, I didn't really like these very much before, so maybe they're decent now? I don't know. But yeah, it was kind of a useless weapon before, so... burst handgun, the Sampu. Increase magazine rounds, total rounds, projectile speeds, okay. Just gonna equip one of those as a reminder. Not even sure I have one right now, but let's go down here. Let's see. The burst. I think it should be with the other machine guns. Maybe I don't have one. Rifle the Harris. Oh, I didn't have the Harris either. Alright, let's make sure to buy those. It's Sujin. There we go. Wait, but I do have the left-handed one? Oh, wait. Sampu. Didn't I say Sampu as well? Yeah. Sujin and Sampu is the next one. Okay. Just make sure I have these. Sujin. Sampu. Curtis. Apparently I did have the left-handed Harris. Okay. Okay, so the Etsujin increased attack power, magazine, total projectile. Sampu, increased magazine. Total rounds, projectile speed, okay. So the Sampu did not get the attack power increase that the Etsujin got. Okay, but they both got adjusted. Okay, the needle gun Vento, decreased impact. Decreased impact? Cumulative impact. Wait, and accumulative? But increased reload time. The needle gun Viento. I didn't really like those ones, but apparently got nerfed. Okay. Just buying a Viento left and right as well. Okay, the detonating bazooka. Oh, the Alpha, my boy. It's one of my favorite weapons, period. Increased attack power, decreased weight. Adjusted hitbox so an enemy staggered by the projectile impact will not be released from hit stun by a follow-up explosion. Okay, this is a problem that I've noticed before. Just how stagger with certain explosive types didn't like stun things like they should have been. I kind of noticed that with plasma as well. I don't know if that got adjusted, but for explosive damage, like, definitely. Okay, so I'll definitely be trying those out as well. The grenade launcher, the Gao Chen, decreased. Which one's the Gao Chen? Grenade launcher, DF GR07, okay. Oh, the Gao Chen is the little brother to the Dizzy, right? It's a full-size hand grenade launcher, but... okay, so what'd they do? Decreased weight and energy load? Yeah, that does make sense. Okay. So if the Dizzy's like too heavy, but you want like, you know, more rounds and more attack power than the Iridium. So like for your mid builds, that's kinda good. Grenade launcher, okay, just buying the Gao Chen left and right because I didn't have one. The Dizzy also got adjusted. Decreased weight, energy load, reduced range of projectile before it explodes. Okay, so it'll have an automatic explosion, a shorter range. Okay, does make sense. Because the range on it is kind of ridiculous. Because you can only lock on to what, like 450 meters away or something, but like the range of some of the like I think the Dizzy included was like 800 or 900 or some shit like that. So if you wanted to, you could just like free aim certain things. Pretty sure I have a Dizzy left and right. I'm nearly positive. Yeah, I do. Grenade launcher, Iridium. Okay. The smaller one, right? For your light builds. Iridium, increased projectile speed, and that's it? I mean, I guess I don't really need to test that out, but... I guess I'll test it comparatively to the other grenade launchers, since, like, I guess all the grenade launchers got adjusted. Just buying those since I didn't have those either. Stun bomb launcher, WS 1200 therapist, increased attack power, decreased reload time, increased projectile speed for regular fire. For stun bomb launcher? Okay. Oh, that's a left-hand only one, right? Do I already have it? Just making sure I have any of the parts that were adjusted. I don't see it. Is it a back left thing? I straight up don't see it. I guess I don't have it. I don't see it anywhere. For WS 1200 therapist. I know I've seen this thing before. It's so weird. I'm trying to find it. Okay, assembly. Let's just go down the list. Alright. Attach it. Sujin is in Sweet 16, Sampu, VN2, Mystic Alpha, Gochan, Iridium. Oh, therapist. Oh, it's one of those. Okay, that's a weird place for it. Okay. Like the jamming, the napalm. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so what they do for it? Wait, do I have left and right for that? Just make sure. Therapist, yeah. Okay. And they did increase attack power, decrease reload time, increase projectile speed for regular fire. Okay. Okay, so laser, handgun. BP66LH. Oh, the little quick boy handgun. Yeah. Yeah, BG9K was a fan of those ones. Rightly so. I mean, it's a good little weapon. Increased charge attack power, decreased charge time, reduced interval before being able to attack again after charge attack. Reduced interval before charge gauge begins to empty after canceling charge. Increased speed at which charge gauge empties. Okay. So, little mechanical things on how cooldown works, I guess. And the charge shots. So they buff the charge shots, basically. Which does make sense because that was kind of the best use for these things, was just to fire off a bunch of, like, regular shots, quick succession. They're really good for, like, high energy spec, like, DPS kind of builds. Multi-energy rifle 44-142 KRSV. Oh, that... Okay. Which was supposed to basically be the Kurosawa, right? But ended up being kinda useless. It's still stupid heavy. Like... Like, this is the main reason why I didn't really use this thing that much, just because, like, 10,000 weight. It's, Charge time, yeah, it takes forever. Direct hit adjustment wasn't that good. Like the full charge, like, yeah, you have to like stand perfectly still. And the regular shots just aren't that good. So it's just not great. I mean, there's a few, like, yeah, if you get a fully charged, you know, thing on it, sure, whatever. Okay, but what did they do to it? Multi-energy rifle, adjusted knockback distance of staggered enemies. Consecutive attacks are easier to land. Adjusted hitbox so that an enemy staggered by the plasma impact will not be released from hit stun by the follow-up plasma explosion. Okay, that's kind of the plasma thing I was talking about earlier. I kind of forgot. That's like, is that why they call it multi-energy? Laser, plasma, or combined fire. Right. But honestly, plasma is like the best part of it, so you're kind of better off just using the nebula or any other kind of plasma weapon. Missile launcher, which one? HML, G2, P19, MLTO4? Oh, the handheld, the small one. Decreased cumulative impact, increased reload time. Oh, they nerfed it? Wasn't that great to begin with? Okay. Pulse missile launcher. Wait. Launcher PFAU 66. That's the new one, isn't it? PFAU 66D. Yeah, that's the new one. Increased charge time and reload time, so they nerfed that too. And it wasn't even that good. Okay. Pulse missile launcher. Oh, that's the same one. Stun needle launcher VE60SNA. Oh, we on to back weapons now? Is that the spike thing? No, that's the Truno. Stun needle launcher. I'm thinking of the needle missile launcher, right? Stun needle launcher. Gatling burst heavy. I think we are on to back units. I might not have this one. Oh. Oh. It's the weapon for the ice worm. The thing that Carla developed. They just increased the attack power for it. Are you fucking kidding me? People were like wanting this thing to be nerfed. Although maybe they adjusted how stun actually works. Or maybe they adjusted it for PvP. I don't know. Okay. Laser cannon VE60 LCB. Variable. Oh, I think this is also the new one. Is it new, or... Because they did add a back-mounted laser cannon a while back. I think so. VE60 LCB laser cannon. Yeah, okay. Decreased rapid fire. Oh, reduced hitbox size of charge attack. Really? Alright. Diffuse laser cannon VP60. Oh, LCD instead of LCB. Diffuse laser cannon. What? It sounds familiar, but why? I don't think I have it. It's a back-mounted one, though. Oh, it's... okay. It's like a slug, a laser slug gun. Increase charge attack power, reduce scattering range to make multiple laser hits easier. It still kind of sucks, but I'll buy them. Diffuse laser cannon VP60 LCD, yep. Okay. And laser orbit 45. Oh, my boys. VP60 LT? No. It's laser turret. Laser orbit. Oh, the laser orbits. The 45091? Yeah. Increased attack power, cooling, projectile speed. Reduce interval between cooling begins except when overheating. Oh. They just straight buffed it. Okay. I mean, probably for the best, because they kind of sucked. Okay. So that's all the weapons, it looks like. Okay, so frame parts, bipedal. I think I already have all the frame parts, but let me make sure. And there's a few that I don't have, but it's basically just the garbage ones. Okay. ALJ121. Oh, that actually is the only leg frame parts I don't have because they suck ass. Increased AP, jump height, decreased weight. Alright, I'll buy them. Bipedal Meleander, increased AP, jump height, decreased weight. Increased AP, jump height, decreased... Okay, so they made most of the bipedals better jumpers? And lowered the weight? Increased weight for the Tian King, though, okay. Bipedal VP422, increased AP, jump height, decreased weight. VE42A, increased weight. Bipedal, increased jump height. Bipedal Wrecker, increased weight. Bipedal Desert, increased weight. Okay, so for most of them, they made them heavier or they made them jump better. Jump height, increased jump height, decreased weight, increased jump height, increased AP, jump height, decreased weight. Reverse joints, here we go. The Cassowar. Reverse joints are just like the only thing I use basically because they're the best. Cassowar is the lightweight one? Yeah, it's the one that Rusty uses when you first meet him. Increased AP, attitude stability, and decreased weight. They made him even lighter? Oh. Yeah, they're pretty damn lightweight. Okay. Probably make a lightweight build built around that. Let's see. Increasing attitude stability. Yeah, the attitude stability was garbage, so I'm glad they buffed that a little bit. Reverse joint, spring chicken, increased AP, attitude stability, and made him lighter? Ooh. Okay. I don't think by much, but that is cool. Spring chickens are... Oh, that's weird. Did they adjust? Oh, they did. They adjust the Mind Beta too. Increased AP, attitude stability, and decreased weight. So they did the same kind of buff for both of them. But here's the weird thing. The Mind Betas now have better attitude stability than the Spring Chickens, even though the Spring Chicken is like the heavy. Granted, you don't get the Mind Betas till like later in the game, but for like balance, it's kind of weird they'd have better attitude stability. I mean, the Spring Chickens do have better AP. And better kinetic and explosive defense, but... And actually the Spring Chickens have a higher jump. I mean, they're heavier, but... I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense a little bit for balance. Like, give them a reason for players to use them. So yeah, for all three, I can see that. Still, they should have increased the load limit for the Spring Chickens if they want the... I mean, I guess you couldn't use them to make a heavy build, but still, like... At least give people the option, I guess. Well... I mean, I guess that would be kind of OP if you could still do reverse joints with a heavy build. Like, all heavy, but... Still, it's not going to change my mind about the Mind Beta. They're still kind of like my go-to. Okay, so aside from the reverse joint stuff, the Lammerger... Oh, the new tetrapods. The ones they just added in the last update where they added stuff. Increased energy consumption while hovering. Oh, dude, increased it? Reduce max move speed while hovering. Oh, come on. That was like the only reason to use them. Now they just kind of suck. Yeah, because the load limit is garbage, the attitude stability is also shit. The jump height is fine, I guess, but like... The defense is terrible. And the energy load is like higher, it's just... Now there's no reason to use them, really. It's not like a light tetrapod build is good, unless like... You kind of do how they originally had the Lammergard, kind of, but even then it wasn't good. Just, yeah, light tetrapod doesn't really make sense in this game for how the mechanics and movement work. And the tank born misses. Oh, like the big boy tanks. Like the tank legs. All the other tank legs kind of suck, and except for the, fast boys, but okay, so what'd they do? Decreased AP. That makes sense. The AP is still, like, kind of ridiculous, but decrease the attitude stability, which, yeah, it's still higher than everything else, but fine. High speed perf? High speed perf. What the fuck is high speed perf? Oh, performance. So it's speed while boost is engaged. Okay, so travel speed is with it off, and high speed perf is while it's engaged. Gotcha. And that got decreased. They also decreased the assault boost thrust. Okay. Okay. Which kind of makes sense. I mean, they were pretty mobile for, like, a heavy. Because, I mean, you can just go. You used to be able to just go, like, heavy for everything and kind of, like, quite literally tank a lot of the game. So it was a little bit unfair, but again, I think they should be doing PvP like adjustments like separately from PvE, but whatever. Okay, so that's all for the frame parts, inner parts. That's kind of interesting. They only adjusted legs in this patch. But I mean, yeah, your leg parts are kind of the crux of your build in a way. Let's see, booster Flugel. Which one is the Flugel? I don't even own the Flugel. Wait. Now I have all the boosters. What? Oh, yeah, I have it. Okay. 21Z, right? Increased thrust, melee attack thrust, decreased melee attack energy consumption. Whoops. Oh, the shoulder, the L2, R2 is like page up, page down. Huh. I accidentally hit one of the triggers, and anyway. Increased thrust, melee attack thrust, decreased melee, okay. Okay, so it's the second best now for melee attack thrust. Okay, 73. Okay, so they wanted to make it more viable for, like, medium builds. Okay. Gills, they just increased the thrust for that. Which one is Gills? it's like for lightweights. It's still not very good, but FCS. Okay, so only those boosters. FCS, which one? G2 P10 SLT. That's like one of the early ones. Decrease close range assist, missile lock-on correction. Okay. Still not great. G2 P12 SML. Also an early one. Decrease missile lock correction, okay. It still has the highest... Oh, I'm looking at multi. Missile lock correction is still... No, they're still the two best FCS for missile lock correction stuff, but maybe it was like too ridiculous before, I don't know. Increased close range assist, medium range assist. For BE21A. 21A, let's see. Increase close range assist, medium range assist. Okay. Still not great in those categories, but okay. BE21B. Increase medium range assist, okay. Okay, IBC3. Oh. The IBC03 FWLT001. So the best FCS in the game. Increased close range assist, okay. Medium range assist and long range assist. They just buffed it? I mean, it's already the best one in the game. Like... Okay. Cool. Last time. Oh, and the missile lock correction thing only... I wish they would change the name of that. Because it's only a modifier for how long it takes to acquire lock-on for missiles. But yeah, still. The IBC03F WLT001, it's just the best FCS, period. Like, it has the highest energy load, but it's so worth it, so... But I think you only get it pretty late in the game, so... The generator... They only adjusted one generator? Okay. The VP-20D. Wait, the what? Oh, the VP. I was looking at the VE. Okay, VP-20D. Increased energy capacity. Oh. Oh, like the total energy available. Okay. Energy firearm spec. Okay. Still not great. Decreased damage from AC system. Oh, that's a separate note. Okay. Increased energy capacity and firearm spec. Okay. I mean... I guess that's only fair for the VP-20D, to be honest, because, like, it's super fucking heavy. Like, at 11,000 weight, I think it's the heaviest generator? It is. It's the heaviest generator, so it really should be better. It's still not as good as the VE series for energy firearm spec, obviously, but the VP series are meant to be like kind of all-rounders, I guess. And I think all of them are kind of... Well, no, not all of them are heavy. But... I mean, yeah, 11,000 weight. Like, it really should be better. Yeah. So that's cool they buffed it a little bit. Okay. Decreased damage from AC system abnormality shock. Okay. So they did readjust how stun works, basically. Wait, is stun and shock the same thing? Can't remember. Bug fixes. Another improvements. Player AC related fixes. Fixed a bug with tank legs that caused shorter hit stun from stagger under specific conditions. Okay. Fixed a bug with tetrapod lamiger, where firing certain weapons upward or downward while hovering caused the player AC to remain in an angle for an extended period of time. Didn't know about that. Fixed a bug that caused AC and hit stun. ACs and hit stun to fall or fail? Fall, instead of stop in place when staggered while performing mid-air boost kick. Okay. Fixed a bug that caused back weapons with manual reload to fire under manual reloading had completed. Didn't know about that either. Fixed a bug that caused unintended animations and sounds to play when using weapon bay to repeatedly switch weapons. Didn't know about that either. Improve certain attack animations that play under specific certain... Thanks for... Cool. Really specific and helpful. Mission/enemy related fixes. Fixed a bug during the mission, destroy the drive block that caused the boss to use specific attacks at unintended times. Like, destroy the drive block? Which boss are they talking about? If you happen to know, just definitely put it in chat, but... I'm gonna play the briefing, see if I can remember.
I'll explain our mission. Carla's last trick has rendered the Xylem inoperable. There's only one way left to stop it from colliding and igniting the coral. We have to take the whole thing down. The lower drive block is powered by large Skirmian generators distributed throughout the area. If we destroy all the generators and stop the ramjet engine in the upper city sector, then we can crash the Xylem into the Alien Ocean without impacting human life. One more thing. I took the liberty of using your name to rally allies to our aid. Beyond scorched skies, Raven fights on. No one has shaped Rubicon's destiny as much as you have. Come and see what the name Raven means to them.
Okay, so... This might be the one where you fight Snail at the end? With the, in the Balteus thing? So I don't know if they're talking about his, like, Phase 2 attack thing? Or whatever, but... I don't know, sometimes the wording is a little dubious. Cause the boss to use specific attacks at unintended times. Okay. System-related fixes. Okay, fixed a bug that prevented access to AC data menu or caused the game to crash when multiple data slots contain ACs with decal images using a large number of layers. Okay. Yeah, I remember there being a bug with the layers thing, so... fix a bug in the image edit menu and decal menu, or fully tilting the stick element. Okay, another decal thing. Fixed a bug in photo mode that caused a blur effect even when blur type was off. Fixed a bug in photo mode that caused player AC booster effects to disappear. Oh yeah, I did encounter that at one point. Fixed a bug in rank match that caused results from the previous match to display after a disconnect. Okay, fixed a bug with AC data upload to the game server where if the data was loaded and then deleted, loaded data would be reverted to a default paint and decal. Okay, fixed a bug where image data upload to the game server where the data was set as pilot emblem and then deleted. Okay, same kind of thing. Fixed a bug with image. The image would become invalid. Okay. It's the same one. Corrected some in-game text. Other minor bug fixes. Okay. Title screen rendering issue that occurred at specific resolutions. Okay. That's pretty much it. So then, 3 days later, the hotfix for 1.06, called 1.06.1, came out. And like I said, that was just like this past day. And they fixed apparently the therapist was adjusted again. Fixed projectile spread and attack power of regular attack. They fixed it? What does that mean? An attack power of charge attack to account for unintentionally high performance values resulting from adjustments made in the 1.06 update. Okay. Huh. That just makes me want to try it more. Alright, cool. So those are all the recent changes with the 1.06 update and the 1.06.1 hotfix. So, yep. Neat. Oh, cool. And initially I was kind of confused because, oh, right. It's gonna be too loud, so I need to turn that down. It's just the music's kind of quiet for this portion, so I had it turned up a bit. Let's probably keep it about there. But, like I said before, there's a lot of little things, like the attaches were adjusted, and the orbits were adjusted. I wanted to try those out. Some of the things are just little basic things, like the stun needle launcher has a bit more attack power. The diffuse, yeah, they adjusted that as well. This is one that I didn't even keep in my inventory because I didn't like them, but yeah, laser orbit, I didn't really like using these very much. Just because the laser turrets were better, but... Oh, the Flugel ramp. Jet duration is better and the reload time is lower. Okay. B20C. Oof. Energy supply efficiency is way worse. Yeah, I'll just stick with that for now. Okay. Alright, so let's try out some of the weapon adjustments. Turn that down a little further. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it was gonna be too loud, so just adjusted the game capture audio. Enemy settings, let's just get a tetrapod with no AI. Just have a dummy target. Actually, you know what? We'll let him fire. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, the direct hit adjustment is definitely better. 195 now? Okay. Yeah. It's definitely good. It's definitely good. Okay, a few other things I adjusted. The Harris. Let's try those again. Where's the other guy? Diffuse laser cannon, there we go. Not the newer one that got nerfed, the older one that got buffed. I noticed they didn't adjust any of the back-mounted grenade launchers. And I'll also bring the moonlight because I want to adjust or check the because now it should scale with the energy firearm spec, which maybe they changed the text here to indicate efficiency of energy output diverted to ranged energy weapons, which technically the moonlight does have a ranged attack, so it should apply. Higher values correspond to greater attack power and reduced charging time for weapons affected by this spec. The spec does not affect weapons with independent energy output systems, such as melee weapons or plasma missile launchers. But it should. And it is technically a melee weapon, but I think since it has light waves, I think they mean melee weapons like Pulse Blade and Laser Lance and the such. Okay, so it's not enough energy, right? Oh, it's not a bad spread, actually.
At 30%.
$1,000? $1,000. What? Why? $3,700? Not what I meant to do. And that's without direct hit, so hold on. Rude.
AP at 50%.
$7,200 with direct hit. Holy shit. So it's like double. It's, yeah, like double attack power. Okay, I still don't really like the Harrises. They're pretty good for impact though. Honestly, I think
AP at 30%.
yeah, it's unexpected. That's expected. Yeah, it's basically double. Because it was like 1900. Okay. So what if I use something that has like shitty... Not enough energy. It's 90 though, it's not like terrible. Which one has the worst? 61? It's not nearly enough energy. Okay, let's use a different FCS temporarily. I mean, not a lot of back weapons were even adjusted, so... Okay, we're getting close, though. Sujin? Less than 100 energy load? I mean, the Sujin did get adjusted, so... There we go. It's fine now. And again, this is like on the lowest end with the shittiest generator for energy, energy weapons. They really adjusted like the whole weight thing. I haven't made like a lightweight build in a long time, but actually no, the weight's not that different. Wait, 61... What? 61? These weigh like almost nothing. Wait, how am I still close to the weight limit? Huh? That can't be right. Oh, total weight. Okay, I was looking at the wrong stat. Okay. My bad. Okay, alright. No, because load limit is 61,600, which is down here. Total load is 41. So could equip 20,000 more weight. Yeah. But I was looking at it. Total weight. Just a 6,000. Okay. I was like, how can there's no way. No fucking way. Okay. So it's like in Souls, right? Like if you're less than like 70% or whatever, then you're at like medium, So because I have higher mobility because I'm not close to the limit. Holy crap, that is a big difference. Where is it? Showing the damage. Oh, I guess read that shit. I think it said like 2,000?
No repair kits remaining.
$700. That doesn't count, he died. Fuck. Couldn't read that. Okay, like 2,000. Couldn't read that shit either. Okay, 700. Okay. So it's still being buffed a little bit, even with the worst one. So what if I use the best one? $1,000 and 2,100. Wow, okay. Yeah, the Itsujin's still not great. Sampus. Didn't really like these ones either, but it's even lighter and even less equip load. Okay. All right. I mean, you gotta be like stupid close. Ideal range is 80. Effective range is 165. Like, if you're right up on your target, yeah, they're okay. But there's no, like, semi-auto, so you gotta, like, keep tapping. So, yeah, not great. Needle gun Viento. Yeah, this one got adjusted too. I didn't have this one either. Still pretty lightweight, not much energy load at all. Direct hit adjustment is not great. Stats are just not that impressive, honestly. Pretty small capacity. I mean, the fact that the magazine is only 5 rounds is kind of meh. Okay, what was the other one that I got adjusted like twice? Oh, there we go, Therapist. Oh. Okay. Okay, so it does it Okay, so it's either vertical or horizontal. Gotcha. Yeah, so I don't know if it was broken before or whatever the hell, but it just doesn't seem that good. The pulse missile launcher, which... Yeah, and these ones which I never use, but these ones got adjusted as well. Yeah, still not great. Whoa. seems like they adjusted like the tracking on the charge attack for it.
AP at 50%.
I mean, I still probably wouldn't use them unless I was like using them in conjunction with like some dual back weapons, but so what else was oh right, the laser handguns too. And then the grenade launchers, of course the alphas, right? It was mostly the charge attacks with the laser handguns that got adjusted, so I mean, I guess if it has enough energy, right? I guess for light, actually the total weight on these arms is actually really low. Great, because I like them a lot, so hey. I mean, they did just add that head a while ago, but and the weight is really low. System recovery is good. Attitude stability kind of sucks, but you know, it's to be expected on a low weight thing. Remza. Oh, the Alba. I do like this one. It's not as good in a lot of ways, but I mean, I'm comparing it to the Mind Beta, so it's to be expected. I mean, this one's pretty sick too. It is lighter, technically. And kind of better in all the performance things, not defensively, but I don't care about that as much. Nocturizer is lighter by a little bit, but it's not really worth the trade-offs. Alright, yeah, I'll just use this head for a little bit. It does look cool too. Yeah, so for a lightweight build, those would probably be the frame parts I would use. Total weight is a lot lower now, but I also don't have as many weapons as I would usually equip, so... But it'd probably be under 60,000, so... Oh, that's just because the energy load. Okay. Flugel's not a bad choice, actually. Quick boost reload time is really low on this one, which is kind of sick. The energy consumption's a lot higher, so it doesn't really matter as much. It was worse in a couple of ways, but the quick boost energy consumption is really low, and energy load is also really low. Yeah, it's not bad. Gonna make adjustments, obviously, but... Is that normal? Oh, yeah. Dude, you have to stay put for so long, though. If you're gonna buff the charge attack, like... Why make it so you... I don't get that. See how my nebulas are doing. Yeah, I figured I couldn't stick with this generator. It's fine, I'll switch back to the VP20C, and now I'm too heavy. Alright. That's not enough energy to work with. Guess I'd have to temporarily switch back to the mine beta. It's the load limit is so freaking low on the cast wires. I mean, I guess I don't need the moonlight for now. Which, how heavy is the moonlight? 2,000? Okay. The only thing that would be light enough is the laser dagger. Which is fine, I haven't used it in a long time. Ooh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't take very much energy at all. And they ooh. Yeah, they can jump. So it's just the 3? What's that? Oh, it's one sweep. Okay.
AP at 50%.
Oh.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%. 2 repair kits remaining. right-hand and left-hand ammunition.
Yeah, still kind of sucks. Which, I mean, I get it. Like, canonically, like, you're not, you know. It's kind of not cool to use coral weapons, coral generators and stuff, just, you know. But still, if they're like endgame rewards kind of a thing, like, why make them worse than the previous version? Like, it just kind of sucks and doesn't feel good.
At 50%.
Wait, what? Oh. Right. I was like, wait, why does the energy output say 28? Support more high burden parts with leftover output improving energy recovery speed, right? Right. Right, which is adjusted by the core part, right? I was like, where is that number though? Right, gotcha. The capacity is not as much. That would free up some weight. That would still be an energy shortfall. That would be an okay balance, though. It's not as good, but not be too heavy. And strategically, I still don't think the orbit is as good as the laser turrets, but for the sake of them getting adjusted, though, I'll still try it out. But I guess with this weapon setup, I still can't use. Yeah, I have to go back to the mine betas or the spring chickens. Then I'd be too heavy for these, so there's potential, but mostly for melee attack. Could use those though. I mean, it would be better at least, but actually, that kind of is better. Yeah. Oh, I don't have to use that piece of shit FCS anymore. Although, actually, for the long range assist, is that actually the best one? It is the best one. What do they consider long range over 260? True. I don't use that much range all that often. But it's still decent enough in the other categories and weighs less and has lower equipment. So that's not bad. It's only for aiming assistance though, so that's not. I don't feel like that's bad at all. So. It's on cooldown.
AP at 50%.
Oh, and then you have to redeploy it? Yeah, no, it's not that good. It's still not that good. Yeah, no, it's not even close. He's just dead. He's just dead. I love it. I love this build. It's. Can I not save on the. Wait. Oh yeah, I can just use left and right. Yeah. There's every part of this build I'm a fan. Alright, I guess I can't save the AC data unless I actually, like, quit first, but... Wait, does it still do that thing if I... Oh, yeah, it does. That's annoying. Okay, Alright, give me a sec. I gotta save and quit, launch in offline mode, and also check a couple things. It's like 3 minutes. Alright, there we go. Welcome back, folks. Alright, let's go into AC data and save a new one. What should I call it? Kinda like my new, it's kind of like the Nebulous, but a bit different. So what should I call it? Nebular. Oh, right. AC name is still... Nebular. AR. Okay. Now for the other ones, because they adjusted. Okay, let's see. Detonating Bazooka and Iridium Dizzy and Gao Channel got adjusted, so... as well as the Alpha. Which is still the heaviest. Heavier than the Dizzy now. Direct hit adjustment of 220. Blast radius is 15? Did they reduce that a while ago? Wait, the Nebula blast radius is only 20? I think that was nerfed, wasn't it? Phazon is only 30. Dizzy has a blast radius of 90? It is only 145. Yeah, impact is still fantastic. Alpha is actually 1390 for impact. Huh. Okay, what about with tetrapods? Like if they use like the Varil.
AP at 50%.
Okay. So overall impact and everything, like, yeah, really good, obviously, but decent damage, and blast radius is kind of unmatched, but reload time is quite low. So the Gao Chen is faster at reloading, but they changed the effective range to be a lot lower, which is only 265. Oh, so that actually...
AP at 30%. 2 repair kits remaining.
Huh. Okay, so the explosion still got it, but if it didn't... It's a lot more effective. It exploded before hitting the target, so it didn't do nearly as much. The Gao Chens don't do that. Huh. Okay. So weaker, but better at range. It's got more rounds and it reloads faster. It's lighter. Okay. Blast radius is smaller, but still. And the lightweight boys Recoil is lower, reload time is even faster. But they're pretty lightweight, so... What if you paired them with something like... And the earshot's kind of heavy. Yeah, you have to stand like perfectly still. Which, I mean, touch pods are usually better about that. That should be enough. Yeah, so it doesn't have the same... It says the recoil is lower, but I still... They still seem to be slower for like firing speed. So I don't really... I mean, I guess if you were doing a lightweight build and you still wanted grenade launchers, which... I mean, the Gao Chens are just like better kind of in every way. I mean, they reload a little bit faster, but they seem more usable. What if you just wanted to use all big boy grenades? How about that? Guess that's the only one that has that kind of capacity. The impact is there, I guess, but it's just like super slow on reload. What the? Why was that so far off? Is it because of the long range? No, it shouldn't be it. That's medium range. Did the recoil cause the other one to miss? Is that what that was?
AP at 50%.
They... What the... That was way, way off. Is that just a problem with the earshots? Like, the songbirds don't do that, right? I'll switch to the alphas. Haven't used those yet. Oh, that's way faster. What the fuck? What? 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 Are you shitting? What? How is that so fast? Dude. Dude. I don't feel like that's intended, is it? What? It doesn't seem right. Okay, what? Huh? Okay, the VP-20D did get adjusted and put assault armor on this build. 21, the Brezel, that's the highest capacity, right? Barrel, Bremsa, and recoil. Okay, I guess recoil control does play into it, which the HALs are better at that. The ephemera for the generator output, right? Mine beta. And alpha, okay. I think I might be looking at my new boom boom. And he's dead. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Abso-freaking-lutely. Design. I see data. Yeah, old Boom Boom. Sorry, you are honestly not that different, but a few of the internals and stuff are different. Okay. Um. Okay, so ends at 2:15, really. $2.15 for direct hit, really. Although the weight difference is actually not that much. What about compared to the Couchens, which are 4,800? Oh, so they're actually lighter. Okay, just want to try this out real quick. just melted. Kinda nuts. Similar, it's not the same though. Alright, but I did call that one laser fire, so... Laser fire 2. Okay, so where did I leave off on this? Ah, the cataphract. I don't like fighting that one. The, cataphract is just kind of annoying to fight because you have to attack it specifically from the front. Which is fine for, like, you know, in a frontal assault kind of a thing, but...
We've also got a corporate job. Check the briefing.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven. This military operation is approved by Balaam HQ. Liberation Front took action regarding the Arquebus-controlled wall. But ultimately, both parties were suppressed by the Planetary Closure Administration. Their loss is our gain. There won't be a better opportunity for Balaam to steal the show. We want you to head to the combat zone and eliminate the enforcement squads deployed by the PCA. Be aware that their forces include a new type of craft, the HC. That's why we've chosen you. Balaam's counting on you, Gun 13. Happy hunting.
Alright. So... did increase the game capture audio by like 2 decibels just because, you know, can be doing story stuff, but yeah, I'm gonna try all 3 of these. I think any of the 3 would be fine for this mission, but
Seems Balaam can't let go of their failure to climb the wall. That's fine. We'll make it work for us.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Eliminate all PCA forces occupying the wall.
Code 1-5, solo AC. An independent merc, moving to terminate.
SG, and are heavily armed. Be careful, Raven.
They've got the
sustaining damage.
Requesting backup. Code 7-8.
They're piggybacking on SG's Bellius link. One of the most secure of lines. There. I've made sure they can't call home for help. The rest is up to you.
Code 5. Target for termination sighted. Engaging.
LCs. They're equipped for heavy fire.
AP at 50%.
This area's all clear. Keep moving, 621. We're getting readings from inside the wall.
We're entering the structure. UHC can't be far.
Code 1-5. Target has breached the facility.
Where's our patrol?
All units, external comms have been compromised. Respond with available forces. We need time to activate the HC.
Code 5. Solo AC.
Code 2-3, attending C.
Cover the warrant officer's HC.
That HC must be our independent Merc. Moving to terminate.
Analyzing it. Planetary Closure Administration HC enforcement craft.
That's the new HC. Stay sharp, 621.
AP at 50%. Left-hand ammunition at 50%. One repair kit remaining. Right-hand ammunition.
That comms interference must have been your work too, Winter.
Enemy system silent. HC enforcement craft destroyed.
Nothing left in the vicinity. Looks like you cleaned up. We're done here. Head back to base, 621.
You again. I'm a busy man, far too busy for the likes of you.
So I hear. Must be a tough time to be the Vesper's deputy commander.
Get to the point.
The plan to raid the PCA. You're going to need more pawns on the board.
Of course, you're here to hawk your services again. Very well. I'll consider that mutt of yours part of the effort.
One more thing. Show my hound some respect. Gen 4's as good a pedigree as any other.
One new message.
Gun 13 Raven. That was a beautiful massacre at the wall. You're a survivor, no doubt. Let me give you some advice. Don't settle for being an independent. Join the Red Guns. Have a career. Climb the ranks. Keep that unlucky number, and eventually the curse will get you too. That's all. Don't forget what I said about putting you to work.
He's the one who gave us the assignment of... He's the one who started calling us Gun 13.
buddy. Got a request from Archibus for you. Here's the briefing from my CO, who came up with the plan.
This is V2 Snail. I shall brief you on the operation. You will be under my direct authority. Consider it a rare privilege. We will conduct simultaneous surprise raids on 2 Planetary Closure Administration bases. One is the Hall of Communications base, the relay for comms between enemy squads. The second is the former Bertram spaceport, seized by the PCA for its suppression fleet. V4 Rusty will be dispatched to handle the Harlov base. His objective will be to disable their network and prevent support from PCA elite squads. Raven, during this time you must destroy all the heavy warships berthed at the spaceport.
Solid plan, but there's a catch. Disruption of PCA comms won't last long. I'll come support you when I finish on my end.
Yeah, better single hit damage would be better for this. Sounds like a job for Boom Boom.
If this mission succeeds, the corporations will deal the PCA a major blow. Ignore V2's snotty attitude. Just focus on your own work.
Mm-hmm. Consider it a rare privilege. Hmm.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Destroy all the berthed warships.
Code 1-5. Intruder detected.
Sharing all base personnel. Commencing threat evaluation.
I'm on standby near Harlov, buddy. Patch me in. I'll gauge the situation on your end before I jump in. Hey, buddy. I've taken out the relay mast. That takes care of their external comms for now. Keep moving. 4 targets left.
Code 5. Target confirmed.
Moving to intercept.
External comms are out. What's going on?
Looks like you're doing just fine, buddy. I'm keeping them busy, but they're working fast. Don't expect the comms blackout to hold for long.
3 heavy warships to go.
Target is approaching warship.
Open fire! Keep the target away!
Just one more, maybe.
Looks like you got them all, 621. You there, buddy? Bad news. The PCA's external comms are back online. They've got warships heading your way. Hold out till I reach you. There's the catch. Resupply while you can, 621.
Hmm. Kind of forgot I had assault armor, not pulse armor. It's alright.
Enemy detected. They're firing from above.
Code 5. Target for termination approaching. Handle it. The main squad will be here soon.
Shit.
Company 621, in front of the base.
More ships incoming.
This is the Planetary Closure Administration. Disengage your weapons and surrender, now. Resistance will be met with immediate termination.
One heavy warship down. Second warship down.
Authorization acquired. Terminate them.
Code 1-5. Target for termination sighted. Time to pay the piper.
Looks like we've got high-ranking PCA officers. Sorry to keep you waiting. I've got your back, buddy. Hope you've got mine.
Code 4. Send me what you've got on the target.
Relaying system response. Corporate AC V4 Rusty. Independent mercenary Raven. Data on the mercenary is being checked for discrepancies.
Strange bedfellows.
This means the corp can't afford to choose.
Analyzing the enemy. PCA enforcement craft. Behind me.
Sending report to system. Code 7-8. Threat level E.
One PCA craft left.
Code 78E received. System processing.
The enemy is taking heavy damage.
Nice work, buddy. Glad you're on my side.
Code 3-1A. Systems green.
AP.
Reach. Code 7-8E.
1 repair kit remaining.
Confirmed. PCA craft destroyed.
Relaying system verdict. Code 78E acknowledged. Threat to planetary closure identified. Use of IA-02 authorized.
I'm picking up something. I've sent you a marker. There's something there. It's underground.
What? What? What is that thing? Is that another PCA weapon?
This coral response. There's no pilot. It's an autonomous sea weapon.
I can't get a read on it. This is bad. Just focus on staying alive, 621. Wait, something's wrong.
It's changing its behavioral pattern, answering to a greater imperative. To protect the convergence.
Looks like the PCA has helped itself to the Institute's relics. 621, rest up at base. I'll come up with a plan to deal with our new friend. Here's the situation, 621. After the PCA sicked that Institute weapon on us, Arquebus and Balaam have moved to cooperate. IA-02, aka Iceworm. It's a sea weapon, an autonomous deterrent created to protect the coral. If we don't take it out, no one's going to reach the convergence. We'll have a tough fight ahead of us, and everyone's getting involved. 621. Don't forget we've got a job to do on Rubicon. I didn't bring you all the way here for nothing.
Yeah. Although he's kind of dubious on the why for most of the game.
Raven, we've received your request, and it's about coral release. The message is highly encrypted with top-level security, and designed not to leave a trace. In other words, Allmind doesn't want Walter to know about this. Let's take a look and decide what to do.
Two new messages.
Heard the news, tourist. Iceworm, huh? You just keep tripping up over the Institute's relics, don't you? Well, I got something that might interest you. Sent you a briefing.
Sorry to impose on you, Raven, but I've just sent you an urgent request. I wish we could deal with this on our own, but we've got no choice but to count on you. Take a look and see what you think.
Yeah. I wasn't planning on doing the coral release ending, but corporate salvage deck. I don't. We already did that one. Well, if I'm still on track for it, then Coral Export Denial would be the one to choose for this decision, but I still need to do these two, so... Which, let me think here, Honest Brute would be... could use the same setup, but... Colex, I think this would... before I switch, let's see. Probably... Probably use the same setup for this, yeah.
We've received a request from the Rubicon Liberation Front. Here's the briefing.
Raven, we have a mission we'd like you to take on. The objective is to defend the Gallia Dam complex in the Bellius region. Arquebus has been stepping up pressure on the Rubiconians while fighting the PCA. They must be laying the groundwork to take effective control over the entire planet. They've dispatched 2 high-ranking independent mercenaries to raid the dam. You'll need to be ready to take on both ACs at once, Astra Crown and Umberox. As you know, we have few cards to play. I hope we can count on you.
You're up against 2 of the arena's top performers. Make sure you're ready for this, Raven.
Main system activating combat mode.
Let's get started, Raven. Astra Crown's pilot, callsign King, has an 89.6% mission success rate. His reputation for finesse is such that he's advertised as the ideal mercenary. Umberox is piloted by Chartreuse, an aggressive bulldozer with unrivaled firepower. Those who've seen her at work call her an unstoppable force. Intercept the 2 targets.
Must be Raven. Not a name I expected to see attached to a hostile AC. You know our priorities, Chartreuse. Let me deal with this.
Give me a break, King. That bossy attitude of yours doesn't do you any favors.
This is more of a challenge than I'd anticipated. I haven't seen anything like this since...
AP at 50%.
You're strong. Worthy of your name.
King! Pull your head out of your ass and withdraw!
AC Astra Crown destroyed. Alright, I'm picking up another AC.
Do you read me, Raven? Your imposter must be an impressive pilot to take on the 2 of them at once. Let's see how far they can fly. On borrowed wings. Augmented human C4621. We're not here to take back the Raven name. However, we will see if you can do it justice. Apologies for the delay, Chartreuse. Well, you took your sweet time. King is toast. Why won't you die?
AC Umberox destroyed.
We'll take it from here, Chartreuse. We've lost both of them.
1 AC left, Raven.
launch this one. See where they go on a Raven's wings.
All enemy ACs destroyed. Mission accomplished.
No new messages.
I've looked into Branch, the independent mercenaries who attacked you. It appears they don't have a fixed membership. Instead, they maintain independence and anonymity with a revolving door of select mercenaries. Now, it seems they've left it to you to champion the free will they stood for. Sooner or later, you'll have to make a choice no one can make for you. When that time comes, I hope I can support you. Raven.
Hells yeah.
I'll cut to the chase. This is about the ice worm. That Institute relic you had a run-in with. The corpse might stand a chance if it were just the PCA they were teaming up against. But that monster is a whole other story. You can't just throw bodies at it. The thing that makes it such a pain in the ass is its perpetual reactive shield. Coral tech. Takes advantage of the coral's directivity. Ordinary weapons can't touch it. So let's get extraordinary. I can make you something that'll punch a hole in that shield. But I'll need your help. You'll be heading to Grid 012, one of the first sectors they built, and it's barely holding up. That's where a little rat who betrayed RAD is hiding out. Goes by the name of Honest Brute. His AC Milktooth was built by us, so its only flaw is that it's piloted by him. When he ran from RAD, he didn't just take credits in tech. He also took a secret project of mine. And that secret project is what we'll need to bust open the Iceworm's shield.
Yeah. Alright. I think it's time to use laser fire to...
You ready for this, tourist? No one's gonna miss Brute. And we all stand to gain.
Sounds good. Excellent.
Main system activating combat mode.
All right, tourist. I'll tell you where to go.
Welcome, tourist. It's a delight to enjoy the company of a visitor from so far away.
Brute. We're here to take back what you stole from us.
Oh, heavens. You're a friend of Carla's. Splendid. Any friend of Carla's is a friend of mine. Here's to new beginnings.
Make sure you keep clear of the laser sensors. They're set to activate the enemy machines.
A new friend from afar, just for me. What joy. Be still my beating heart. I'm waiting for you, friend. Fidgeting anxiously before the big dance. I do hope I'll keep up, but the Anticipation is part of the fun.
The enemy's deploying a shield. You'll need to get behind it.
I hate to see my babies get scrapped like this, you know. Well, don't be shy. Smash them up. It'll help me with my iron. There's your way in. Brute can't be far.
We should keep an eye out for traps. They'll be much more dangerous in tight quarters.
Jump down there and we've got him cornered. Don't forget, the guy's a rat. This won't be smooth sailing.
Is this place some kind of hangar? The target AC must be nearby.
Please, I wanted to surprise you, friend. Brute! Oh, Carla, you've introduced me to such wonderful people. Wonderful things.
Shut him up, tourist.
The sweet melody of the generator. How Milktooth's heart sings.
Build that AC at RAD, tourist. Don't underestimate it.
How Milktooth weeps. How the rail cannon weeps. Torn from their mother. Oh, they must miss Carla so. I weep too. My friend, this is a gift. Thank you.
Enemy AC is silent.
Looks like he's dead. Good. All right, tourist. I'll see about retrieving our secret project. We'll need it to go worm hunting.
One new message.
This is Chatty Stick, RAD. Thanks for putting down Brute. The Chief's already in the workshop tweaking the rail cannon. And I've never seen her happier to be at work. That is all. Later, tourist.
Registration number RB23, Augmented Human, C4621, Raven. Allmind has identified you as a potential asset to the release project. Accordingly, we would like to assign you the following mission. Following the attack on Watchpoint Delta, Rubicon has experienced a series of coral upsurges. Of these, the corporations have seized 1.6% of the estimated total volume. They plan to analyze this coral at their research bases and have initiated an air transport operation. We cannot allow the corporations to interfere with the project. Attack the Yorgan refueling base and destroy as many corporate transports as possible. We are prepared to sacrifice the coral that will be lost upon destruction of the transports. In order to achieve release, we must draw out the full potential of the coral density effect. As such, we have no use for coral that has been orphaned from the main population. Allmind anticipates great things from you.
Raven, if we're to find a way to achieve coral release, we have to take this request.
Yeah, I just wanted to kind of adjust it slightly so because sometimes I really prefer the back-mounted plasma cannons because they are still kind of the best for like plasma, but they are heavy and kind of demanding, so. But for certain missions where you need something long range, good single hit damage, and also like, plasma, they're very, very good. And I wanted something decent for the support, like for left and right arms, which, I mean, the Scudders are kind of like, in my opinion, still just like the best generic like gun, like rifle, I guess. They're pretty lightweight, they don't have much energy load, and pretty decent for DPS at range. So, but it's mostly the back-mounted plasma weapons that are going to be doing the work here, because last time I checked, they can take out the transports in a single shot at a pretty good distance, and their accuracy is good. So, just wanted to kind of adjust accordingly for this, but this should be a really good setup for this mission.
All Mind reiterates its gratitude for your favorable response. Kindly commence the operation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Your objective is to destroy all the Coral transports. Independent mercenary Kate Markson will dispose of any transports that escape the combat zone. Just be aware that she also has her limits.
Enemy attack! 180! They want the Coral! Defend the transports!
Take care to remain clear of any Coral combustion events that occur.
Yeah, I kind of forgot about that part.
Combat mode.
Your objective is to destroy all the Coral transports. Independent mercenary Kate Markson will dispose of any transports that escape the combat zone. Just be aware that she also has her limits.
Enemy attack! 180! They want the Coral! Defend the transports!
Take care to remain clear of any Coral combustion events that occur. We have detected more transports attempting liftoff. It seems you have finished here. Wait. Transport detected below the cliff. Investigate immediately.
Enemy AC! It's coming from above!
The Liberation Front?
The Rubiconists wouldn't risk burning the Coral.
Who's behind this?
Multiple targets confirmed. Ensure that you eliminate them all.
We're losing them. Where's our backup?
They never trained me to pilot a PCA machine, pal!
You seem to have finished here. Continue the mission.
Raven. For now, let's just focus on the mission.
2 repair kits remaining.
Targets acquired. Multiple transports attempting breakthrough.
Damn it! We've been spotted. Checking to get one transport through. Sniper team, cover us!
Raven, use the vertical catapults to move between the upper and lower areas. We can't spend too long on a single target. We need to move fast. transport activity below.
Shoot that AC down! Don't let it get up there!
Supporting. Speed up those transports.
We've got a loose transport overhead.
There's only one of them!
Raven, below. Raven, topside.
Been hit hard. Fight back!
AP at 50%.
Is that the last of them?
Multiple targets acquired. Dispose of them. It does not please us to lose the orphaned coral. But when the release project succeeds, their sacrifice will be rewarded.
One repair kit remaining. Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Ah, shit.
A third transport has escaped. You are testing. Confirmed. All targets destroyed. Mission accomplished. Augmented Human C4621, Raven. Thank you for your contribution. It seems Kate had matters in hand as well. We shall meet again.
Yeah. Not perfect, but didn't have to be perfect, so...
We got ourselves a deal, Handler Walter. Michigan. So, Arquebus met us halfway? I gave them the heavy warship fleet. In exchange, Balam's in charge of putting down the beast. They also offered some top Vespers. Guess they don't trust us. Better than nothing. I'll provide what support I can, too. Yeah, your mad scientists, RAD or whatever, and that hound of yours. Michigan. Don't underestimate 621. That hound always delivers.
Raven, there's something that troubles me about Allmind. I've been looking for information on Kate Markson, and there's nothing. Is she another asset to the release project?
One new message.
Time for work, 621. This next mission's all or nothing. Make sure you attend the briefing.
Alright, so I gotta get dinner started. So I just gotta toss it in the oven, but gonna get going in about half an hour. But yeah, I need to take a break for a few minutes to get that started, so be right back. Well, actually, kind of half an hour minus, well, more like 40 minutes, but yeah, be back in a few. In the meantime, since this is a great music track and it's a little bit low, I'm gonna boost the game capture audio during the break, so enjoy. Alright, and we're back. What is this? Oh, the Iceworm run. Right.
Listen up, 621. This will be a joint operation led by Balaam and Arquebus. The briefing's about to start. I want you to attend.
First, some background before we go into detail. The intercorporate ceasefire is now in effect, and we will be carrying out coordinated attacks against the PCA. The targets are the enemy-occupied bases, the heavy warship fleet, and the recently activated...
I'll cut to the chase. This is an all-out war against the PCA and theaters across Rubicon. And y'all got the short end of the stick. You're here to take on the worst of our dirty work, hunting the beast of the ice field.
Sure thing, Chief. Tell you what, I'll watch and let you know how badly that goes for us.
Gun 5, you just volunteered yourself for the front line.
Moving on. Let's talk about how we're going to neutralize the Iceworm's coral shield. You'll be dealing with a layered barrier made up of a primary and a secondary shield.
Arquebus will provide the means to break the first layer. The state-of-the-art stun needle launcher. Aim for the face, and it will deliver results, I assure you.
What about the second layer?
RAD's cooked up just the thing. A neat little toy we call the Overed Rail Cannon. If we divert the spaceport's standby power to the ORC, it should hit hard enough, assuming we land the shot.
You can leave that to me. I know a thing or two about sharpshooting.
I'll oversee operations on the ground. A ragtag crew like this needs leadership.
We could use some more suppressive fire. I'll send Chatty.
That just leaves the question of who will be taking charge of the stun needle launcher.
I know just the volunteer to go poke that beast with a stick. Gun 13, you get all that? Good! Time for another field trip!
It's not every day you see competing forces working together like this. Now or never, 621. It's time, 621. You ready?
This mission depends upon you, Raven. Let's go. I'll be here to offer support.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Michigan will take command.
Commencing operation with combined AC force as per the Balaam Archibus agreement. Move out, maggots! Time to die!
Act like a professional outfit and you might live.
What does that creep think he is? I ain't here because I wanna be.
We gotta deal with those pesky shields first. Cut 13, roll out that fancy gizmo that Archibus paid the big bucks for.
You need to aim for the head. The rest of his body is covered in thick armor.
This is V4 Rusty. Rail cannon is good to go. Don't die before I get a chance to fire, buddy.
Tourist, got a message from the Chief for you. Enjoy the show, and don't forget to smile.
AP at 50%. 2 repair kits remaining.
Oh, no you don't. I ain't going down first.
Primary shield disabled.
Shield loss confirmed. Initializing ORC firing sequence. Connecting EML modules. Opening energy turbines. Output at 80%. Sighting correction A-OK. 90, 95. I won't miss.
Secondary shield down.
Gun 13, the head's open for a direct hit.
That freak actually did it.
Did what? The bare minimum. This is just the first hurdle.
The target's deployed drones, tourist. I'll handle them.
V4, load the next shell.
One step ahead of you, Commander.
Finally, someone with their head screwed on straight. Never thought about switching sides?
Sure is an honor to be praised by the Red Guns hell on 4 legs. But I'll pass.
Primary shield disabled.
Shield loss confirmed. Preparing to fire rail cannon. Energy turbine output at 80%. Output 95%. 100%. Watch out for friendly fire.
Secondary shield down.
It's all yours now, buddy. Wait, something's wrong. Fall back, 621.
What? We've underestimated this beast. My AC's compromised. What's wrong?
The core. It's out of control.
Looks like things just took a nasty turn. I'll set the ORC to maximum output. We can't afford to lose control of the situation. This next shot will be my last.
Taking significant damage. Might be checking out soon, tourist.
AP at 50%. AP at 50%. Light shoulder ammunition.
Don't forget to smile, tourist. The chief always says, the worst moments of your life could be your best. Gun 13! What are you doing? The mission's a failure. All units retreat!
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Michigan will take command.
Commencing operation with combined AC force as per the Balaam Archibus agreement. Move out, maggots! Time to die!
Act like a professional outfit and you might live.
Who does that creep think he is? I ain't here because I want it.
Primary shield disabled.
Shield loss confirmed. Initializing ORC firing sequence. Connecting EML modules. Opening energy turbines. Output at 80%. Sighting correction A-OK. 90, 95. I won't miss.
Secondary shield down.
Gun 13, the head's open for a direct hit.
That freak actually did it.
Did what? The bare minimum. This is just the first hurdle.
The target's deployed drones, tourist. I'll handle them. V4, load the next shell!
One step ahead of you, Commander.
Finally, someone with their head screwed on straight. Ever thought about switching sides?
Sure is an honor to be praised by the Red Guns hell on 4 legs. But I'll pass.
Primary shield disabled.
Shield loss confirmed. Preparing to fire rail cannon. Energy turbine output at 80%. Output 95%. 100%. Watch out for friendly fire.
Secondary shield down.
It's all yours now, buddy. Wait, something's wrong. Fall back, 621.
What? We've underestimated this beast. My AC's compromised. Withdrawing.
The coral. It's out of control.
Looks like things just took a nasty turn. I'll set the ORC to maximum output. We can't afford to lose control of the situation. This next shot'll be my last.
Don't do this to me, Headbringer. I'm not going down first. Taking significant damage. Might be checking out soon, tourist.
Two repair kits remaining. AP at 50%.
We're not through yet.
Gun 13, what are you... doing? The mission's a failure. All units, retreat!
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Michigan will take command.
Commencing operation with combined AC force as per the Balaam Archibus agreement. Move out, maggots! Time to die!
Act like a professional outfit and you might live.
What does that creep think he is? I ain't here because I want it.
Primary shield disabled.
Shield loss confirmed. Initializing ORC firing sequence. Connecting EML modules. Opening energy turbines. Output at 80%. Sighting correction A-OK. 90, 95. I won't miss.
Secondary shield down.
Gun 13, the head's open for a direct hit.
That freak actually did it.
Did what? The bare minimum. This is just the first hurdle.
The target's deployed drones, tourist. I'll handle them.
V4, load the next shell.
One step ahead of you, Commander.
Finally, someone with their head skirt on straight. Never thought about switching sides?
Sure is an honor to be praised by the Red Guns hell on 4 legs. But I'll pass.
Primary shield disabled.
Shield loss confirmed. Preparing to fire rail cannon. Energy turbine output at 80%. Output 95%. 100%. Watch out for friendly fire.
Secondary shield down.
It's all yours now, buddy. set the ORC to maximum output. We can't afford to lose control of the situation. This next shot will be my last.
Taking significant damage. Might be checking out soon, tourist. Don't forget to smile, tourist. The chief always says, the worst moments of your life could be your best.
2 repair kits remaining.
We're not through yet. Its primary shield is getting stronger.
Stay cool, buddy.
I'm out, tourist. You're on your own now. Withdraw.
Primary shield down.
Good work, buddy. All EML modules connected. Energy turbines at full capacity. Output at 80, 90. All emergency valves closed. Disabling limiter. 100, 110, 115. Rebel cannon at maximum output. All or nothing.
Target's coral shield has been wiped out.
On you now, buddy.
Is it over? Get clear, it's gonna blow!
Shit, me. The freelancer really did it.
It's finally over. The blast will contaminate the area. Get out of...
Coral voices. Lost again. Raven. There's something I have to tell you. The coral. It's my family. My brothers and sisters. I am but a single wave. Born from the coral tide. A Rubiconian without a body. No one even knew I was there for such a long time. Raven, you're the only one who...
Go get your rest, 621. Things are going to get busy. You did good.
Time to get busy. Yeah.
The temporary alliance between the Arquebus and Balaam groups turned the tide of war, devastating the Planetary Closure Administration forces and exiling them from Rubicon. Though it was the Iceworm mission led by Balaam that dealt the decisive blow, Arquebus, through their own engagements with the PCA, augmented their strength with seized weaponry. The balance of power was broken, the scales tipped in Arquebus's favor. and the Rubicon Liberation Front's hopes of fighting an exhausted foe were dashed. With the loss of their common enemy, the rival factions' war for the Coral abruptly reignited. And their bitter conflict burned with renewed intensity.
Augmented Human C4621, entering standard mode. One new message.
Doing okay, 621? I'd wanted to let you rest some more, but the corps are on the move already. With the PCA gone, it's back to work, getting to where the Coral's gathering. Do you remember the survey you carried out at Xylem? My friend analyzed the data and learned about a massive facility under the central ice field. Watchpoint Alpha. Turns out that the ice worm was defending the entrance to that place. It's time to let ourselves in.
Raven, we're getting close to the Coral Convergence. I expect All Mind will be getting involved soon.
Oh, underground exploration time. Cool, cool. The start of chapter 4. Very cool. Very good. I guess I could save this data, why not, right? I'll just call it Wormwhacker. See, underground exploration. Doesn't really require anything special, but... Oh yeah, I didn't take this one out on a mission. Whoops. I meant to try out all 3 of the new setups that I made, but... Got to do that one. Alright. That's fine. Anyway, I gotta get going, because it's dinner time, so... But yeah, it's nice to have you guys here once again. If you're unfamiliar with Cold Zero the Wise, or shouldn't be, go check that out. But yeah, I mean, it feels good. Gotta say, in this patch, feeling pretty good about all the updates they did, like balancing and stuff. There was a couple points of like slight weirdness, I guess, but for the most part, there's nothing like really stand out that was like, oh, that's bad, you know. But glad they finally gave the Moonlight the love it deserved, which I was so hyped about it, like when I first like tried it out in the game, and then later became obsolete, and I was like, oh damn! But it's the Moonlight. Anyway, but thanks for being here, guys. Greatly appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed. I guess we'll try to do redirect if you guys want to take part in that. I do have to get going though, so I'm not gonna. Apparently, apparently there aren't any streams I can redirect to right now. Okay, never mind. It's all the same. I hate to dip immediately after doing a redirect, so but yeah, thanks for being here, guys. New episode will be out as per usual in 45 minutes, and tonight is, I don't remember offhand if it's Horizon or no, it's new Tears of the Kingdom thing. Oh, wait, Sweet Gaming is on. Can't redirect to his stream? Huh. Strange. I'll just let him know. But yeah. Alright. Anyway, till next time. Take care. I hope you all have a fantastic day.